Hello, Baboon. How are you today? Long day. Yeah, I hear ya. I got a bit of a late start myself. Oh, I gotta actually like watch the stream too, because I need to get credit for the Blazing Hippogryph. Because apparently the Blazing Hippogryph is a trading card game now, and I don't have it. I thought I did, because I have like the Cataclysm one, the like flame word hippogriff. I got this one, which it's basically the same exact thing, only the trading card game one, Blazing Hippogryph, doesn't have armor all over it. But it's essentially like practically the same mount, you know. So yeah, I have to like I have to watch my own stream to be able to get it, because last time I had to do like 8 hours of streaming just to get the portal toy because I didn't watch my own stream. So that's always fun. I would figure that the person streaming would just automatically get the drop, but you know, apparently not. And hello, Savannah. On my way home, but I'm watching a bit while not driving. Good, good, good. As long as you're a passenger, that's fine by me. Like, I would be really upset if people were watching my stream while driving. I'm like, dude, I don't want to be responsible for causing any kind of automobile accidents. Right now we are thickening all of the lines, and then I gotta do the sketchy shading lines, and then the deluxe shading. Also, I decided to put on Grizzly Hills music because, like, you know, we're drawing a bear, so I just thought it would be nice music for the background. Yeah, exactly. Appropriate. Also, who doesn't like Grizzly Hills music? really should. Also, I apologize for starting a little late today. Mike and I have been walking every day, so we've been doing like 2 to 3 miles of walking. And it's actually been really helping me with like my health. Because my doctor wants me to walk, and you know, I tend to be very sedentary, so like getting out every day and walking is really good. I love the Grizzly Hills music. It's so peaceful. I know for like a lot of people in Wrath, Grizzly Hills was always their favorite zone. I love Howling Fjord a lot. Like I love Grizzly Hills too, but the Howling Fjord with the Aurora Borealis and the music, man, and the ocean with the orcas, like something about that just got me. It was magical. I spent a lot of time in the Howling Fjord. Grizzly Hills and Ice Gems are my favorite zones. Yeah, I just, you know, I'm really attached to, you know, Wrath of the Lich King. That was when I first started playing WoW, and I have very fond memories of those days, so I'm very nostalgic about those zones. Hello, Kaiser Dragon! Welcome! Somebody messaged me. Somebody just messaged me like, how do I sign up for my character to be a calendar slut? That like got me. I love that. That's the best DM. Draw me like one of your French dragons. Grizzly Hills, Hajjala, Balshara are all very valid, for music. Holy. I don't know who this person is that messaged me. Their username is Donde Está, which is, you know, Spanish. Where are you? They're apparently in my server, but I don't know if their name is also Donde Está. Let me find out who they are. Okay, their name is just Donde Está. Alright. Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen this person. They must be fairly new to the server. I probably sent them the welcome message. That's like the first time I've ever heard from them, I think. Some more ballad-like Gilneas tracks too. Oh yeah, also today I drew the winner for this month's free sketch, and Nara won. And I actually realized not a lot of people entered, so there really weren't a lot of entries to pull from. I guess I didn't announce it enough or something, so it was just a very small pool of people. But congratulations to Nara. And she already picked the character she wants me to draw, so I'm looking forward to that. Also for the raffle, there are no raffle entries yet, so there won't be a drawing until, you know, we get some entries. Admittedly, I'd already won the last raffle, and I didn't want to re-enter so soon. That makes sense. Hi, Pippa. Like, I do kind of have a stance, at least when it comes to the free sketches, that, like, if you already won, then you should, you know, stand back for a month. Like, let other people win sort of deal. But, like, if it's for the raffle and you paid money, then, you know, I'm cool if you win multiple times because you're paying for it, and that's kind of how raffles are. You pay for the chance to win. So if you keep winning over and over again, you're just super lucky, you know? I won last month, but Bone won. So, like, polite now. Yeah, I totally get you guys. For the free sketch thing. Absolutely. But if you guys wanted to enter raffles, you know, you can enter as often as you want and win as often as you want when it comes to raffles. But for the free sketch thing, I do like people to, like, you know, if they win, give other people a chance sort of deal. not buying the paid raffle. It's not fair to enter the free and win still. Yeah, I getcha. I keep forgetting to look for those. Yeah, Kaiser, you should enter. It's every month. I'm supposed to post on the first day of the month, but like I've been forgetting, so. And also I have a bibble on me now, so I apologize that I'm not drawing at the moment. Bibble! She wants this to be all about her. Thought of a terrible pun. What do you call a halfling that works at a supermarket? Oh man. What do you call it? Bilbo Baggins. Oh, that is so bad. I love it. That is such a dad joke. Oh man. That pun just wrote itself right there. Yuck, yuck. Bibble. Oh. Bibble. I bet your Bibble wants dance. You want dance? Is it time to feed the Bibble? Such a little. Mama love that. Mama love that. Oh, do you guys hear the Bibble? Bibble. Wow. Wow. She's a little meow meow. My little meow meow. Aww. You know, today I tried to like cancel my subscription with Pretty Litter. Because I've been using Pretty Litter for Bibble for almost a year now, and it is just really freaking expensive. Like, I have a subscription, and they send me a box every 3 months. And, you know, after having used it for so long, I can say that Pretty Litter is just not the greatest cat litter, even though all the advertisements are like, oh, this stuff's so great, it changes color, so you know the pH of your cat's urine, and you know if they have UTIs or health problems, yada yada, which is the whole reason why I got it, because Bibble used to have a lot of problems with urinary tract issues, and like sludge in her urine, you know? Like crystals. So I got it because I wanted to keep an eye on, you know, her health. And yeah, so Bibble has been doing a lot better. She hasn't really been having UTIs, and I keep a good eye on things. But the problem with the Pretty Litter is this stuff gets everywhere. Like, every time she comes out of the litter box, which is literally in the hallway just outside my bedroom door, she walks in here, she jumps on my desk, gets cat litter all over my desk, she jumps on the bed, there's cat litter in the bed, jumps on me, cat litter on me, and like this stuff's messy. It gets all over the floor, all over the stairs, and every single day when I wake up, I gotta sweep the floors from the bedroom all the way out to the hallway before I even go downstairs because it's just a trail of cat litter. And I'm like, I just can't take it anymore. It's so freaking messy and it's ridiculously expensive. It's like $24 a bag. And the bags are supposed to last for a month and they only last for 2 weeks because, you know, Bibble pees it all up so quick. So, overall, the cons have outweighed any pros of this cat litter at all. And I decided I wanted to switch to feline pine because it's biodegradable and it's way cheaper. Like, compared to what I'm spending now, I would be saving $500 a year because I could just go to Tractor Supply and get like a 40-pound bag of like wood pellets that would be for like horse stable bedding, but it's basically the same stuff as the cat litter, you know, feline pine. So I bought a bag and I bought a sifting cat litter box. And I put it next to Bibble's regular box. So far, she won't try it. She won't step in it or, you know, attempt to use it. And, you know, I wanted to cancel the Pretty Litter subscription because I don't want to spend all this money anymore. It's way too expensive and the litter kind of sucks. It doesn't even clump, so you're supposed to just mix the pee in with the clean litter and it just contaminates the whole thing and it's really gross and I don't like it. So yeah, I went onto their site and I tried to cancel and they're like, oh, you're locked into a contract with us for a full year, so you can't cancel your subscription until the end of August when your year is up. So that's great. Because if you guys want to know, it's $128 every 3 months to get this box of cat litter. And yeah, like, it's very expensive. Like, I spend more money on Bibble than I spend on myself. So yeah, I gotta fork over, you know, more money on Pretty Litter, and I can't cancel until August, so that sucks. But oh well, what can you do? Most of the time when you subscribe for something, you could just cancel at any time, you know? I didn't realize they locked me into a contract over it. It seems like we got a commission request. Let's see. Person says they have a monster chick. It's an Illidari, apparently. Oh, and she has a monster face. Interesting. Huh. So I guess it's whatever demon soul she has inside of her. Interesting artwork. Oh, it sounds illegal to do that. Yeah, like, when I signed up for the Pretty Litter, I had no idea that I was signing up for, like, a contract. You know? So what we got here is we got a full body deluxe Illidari lady for $80. And we're just kind of going over how they want it. So I have to say, one of the most beautiful, handsome things in being confident. It's one thing to wear a look well, it's another to own a look, whether it's good or not. Oh yeah, absolutely. Goodbye me. So I'm gonna invoice Donde Está right now. And let me check my calendar and see. This will be Wednesday the 31st. I don't know what this character's name is. What is the character's name? Feel free to do whatever you want with this piece if you got something you want to do. Alright, her name is Bellblaze. There we go. So we're putting this Bellblaze, the Illidari, full body, tasteful nude deluxe sketch. We're gonna put Donde Está, paid in full. And this is for Wednesday the 31st. like a pretty nice character, and they're gonna let me draw her with a normal face and not like a monster face. So, because I'm like, I kind of want, you know, the characters in the calendar pinup to look sexy and not terrifying. Because like one of the pictures, the character has like a giant ball with just a bunch of teeth, like really monstery face. So I'm like, how do you want me to draw her? Like, I do have to set some kind of limits for this calendar, or, you know, nobody's gonna want it. Like, if all the characters are really over the top or freaky or terrifying or something. This is supposed to be, like, tasteful, nude, sexy. That's what we're going for. So, like, if your character is, like, I don't know, a mantid or something, I don't know how well that's gonna work. I don't think I really want to look at a mantid for a month, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see nothing sexy about a giant insect, you know? Like, oh, look at them mandibles. But hey, you know, to each their own. Some people think that that's hot. Mike spray something. It's like, what is he doing in there? Am I asking, like, what you spraying? Oh, look, the Pippo's back! The Pippo's back! Hi, Pippo! Oh, do you guys hear the Pippo? You hear the Pippo? Welcome home, Pippo. Wow, this person has one heck of a sword. Look at this thing. Actually, no, that's the shield. The shield has an eyeball. That is so cool. Where do you get that? That must be like some kind of cloth thing.
Oh, is that so beautiful? Is that?
Yeah, it is, yeah. That's pretty sick. Like, I would love a shield like that.
Meow, meow. Bibble.
I'm probably gonna have to AFK to go feed the Bibble. Because, you know, she's not gonna let me work. Like, I would have been done with the sketch already, the simple sketch part. But she's holding me back from doing my work.
Oh, you hear this? Yeah. Yeah. That's just what a Bibble do. Oh, love that. You want your dance? You were hungry.
Aw, can you guys hear her meowing? I don't know if it's strong enough to get through the mic.
Oh.
Aw. She's meowing a lot. She's very hungry.
Yeah. Yeah. Aw, Bibble.
That's how you know she's hungry. But yeah, Lomnus just looks good, like not just the art, but like Lomnus does. Nice. Oh, you do hear the meows. Yay! Yeah, so you guys know just how insistent Bibble is. She's like, feed me. Feed me now, pathetic mortal. Or I will consume your soul.
Meow.
Between his confidence and just bears. Bears is weight. Bears wear weight well.
Bibble. Bibble. You want dance?
Oh my god. Oh no, Mike's like, I just asked Mike why he was spraying, what he was spraying. Apparently there's ants in his room. And he just killed like 3 ants and they're like on his desk. That would be a nightmare, man. We had a carpenter ant on the ceiling the other day and it freaked me out real bad. And then there was one on the kitchen counter today. And like our bathroom has been full of like these little tiny black ants. I do not like having bugs in my house. Dang. Lomnus bears his bear weight. That pun was worse than my bear.
Bibble, what did you think of that pun?
She's still meowing. Alright, I am going to AFK a minute. so I can go feed this hungry little beast, because she pretty much, rivals Lomnus, I'm sure, in terms of how much she can pack away. She loves to eat all the time, like a bottomless pit.
Isn't that right, Bibble? Yeah. Yeah, you love your dance.
Just like I do. We all love to eat in this house, man. Ain't no skinny people living under this roof. And Bibble definitely ain't skinny. Oh my god, guys, she's blepping right now. Bibble is blepping.
Oh, you're so cute.
Aww. I got a Bibble blep.
Yeah, I got a Bibble blab. Aww. Aww.
Alright, so here we go. I'll be back in a minute or two. I might also grab a snack because I'm kind of, I've been in a crackers and cheese phase lately, so I might just, cut up a few pieces of cheese with some crackers and just munch them while I'm on my way back upstairs, so I shall return shortly. apologies. This, I had a really terrifying experience in the kitchen when I was getting my cheese. And I ended up killing like 10 ants with my brick of cheese. They were all over the counter, like, just ants everywhere. And I have a really bad phobia of bugs. So this is like the worst thing in the world for me. So Mike has been using the Raid ant and roach spray that we have and just like spraying all around, you know, the windows and the cracks and wherever they might be getting it from. Because like we've been having ants in our bathroom and Mike found a bunch of ants in his bedroom. And yeah, I literally just had my cheese and I grabbed my box of crackers and then I saw like 6 ants on the counter and I was like, oh my god, and I just started banging the cheese on the ants. The cheese is wrapped, it's never been opened. So I just like rinsed the wrapper off in the sink. But like, let me tell you, brick and cheese is a great ant killer. Death by cheddar. That was some dangerously sharp cheese. Oh, I just made a pun. Sharp cheddar, like a sword. Get it? Get it? Oh. So yeah, that's why I took a little longer to get back up here, because me and Mike were doing like Antamageddon. It was all-out war against the insects. And I brought my cheese back up with me, so now I got my Triscuits, avocado, cilantro, lime flavor. And I got my Cabot Vermont sharp cheddar cheese. And I'm gonna cut off a little bit and eat some. And good news! The commission for Fell Blaze has been paid for. So I just made 80 bucks. So I'm gonna add that to my 260 plus 80. That brings us up to 340. So our May goal is slowly going. Huzzah, 28%, y'all. Making a living. And I just gotta put that in my my Money Lover app in my phone. This is good because I just paid all my bills today and I'm like $500 in the negative, so I definitely need to like make some money to get back into the positives. But that's how it is every month. At the beginning of the month I pay all the bills. Car insurance, cable bills so I have internet. I pay for Discord Nitro. I pay Bibble's vet bill because it makes it a lot cheaper, you know. Let's see. only $518 in the negatives this month. Even after making 80 bucks. Such is life, you know. Actually, I gotta check and see if Bibble's vet bill came out yet, because I don't have that in my app. So basically for Bibble, I take her to Banfield and PetSmart, and they have like monthly payment plans. Because, you know, every time you gotta go to the vet, it's like $200, $600, you know, outrageously expensive just for basic vet bills. It's very, very, very expensive. So what I do is I pay $48.95 a month, and then every 6 months when she goes to her vet checkups, like, it's all covered. So like blood work, they check her stool, they check her urine, they weigh her, they brush her teeth. They actually have to knock her out for that because she's a violent, vicious little gremlin. So that covers the anesthesia, brushing her teeth, make sure she doesn't have, you know, gum disease. And any vaccines that she's due for, they give her shots. They give her anti-worm medicine. So, you know, it's basically a full thing. And she does this twice a year, and it would be like very, very expensive if I had to pay for the whole thing up front out of pocket. So paying the little monthly thing makes it much more affordable. Because I want to make sure that, you know, Bibble gets regular medical checkups just like I do, you know, in case anything ever goes wrong with her, because she's my baby. That's right. So I take Bibble's health real serious. And I see that it did come out. They already charged my credit card, so that makes me negative $567 for the month as of right now. So, but all my bills are paid, so if I could make 500 bucks this month, I'll be back in the clear. So, tall order, y'all, tall order. Let's see. That's just basic cost of living. All right, we're all done doing that. And Bibble is fed, so now she won't harass me. I just dropped my pen and it fell. It rolled out of existence. But I just found it, so we're good. It didn't wind up like the curtain rod. I'm always worried that that's gonna happen again, you know? The dimensional portal's gonna open up and take away something from this reality. I still have not gotten my curtain rod back. I will never forget it. The leprechauns have it now. Hello, Chumpet and Nara. I hope you two are well today. Nara took on a big project? Oh? Was it like an art commission or something? Do tell. What? 9 characters? Oh, snap. Yeah, that's a very big project. I remember having to do one like that. It took me the entire month. Putting me to work. Congratulations, though, on getting such a mega commission. That's awesome. Every time I get, like, a commission like that has that many characters, I have to, like, mentally prepare myself. I'm like, alright, deep breaths. Yeah, like the one that I did for tier was not easy because it was like a huge group picture and all the characters, most of them were wearing, you know, WoW armor. It wasn't necessarily that it was a hard commission, it was just, it was cel shaded, it had, the color holds was really what killed me. I feel like I spent like 9 hours just doing color holds on that one. I remember the color holds. Oof. It was a big project. Good money though. I think I made like $1,500 on that. That was the biggest commission I'd ever gotten, and it still holds the record for the biggest commission, like the most money paid on one project, and also the most characters and everything. Nothing big on the clothes, most of the characters can be base models of the avatar. It's fun drawing, but after doing the same piece for so long it can be taxing. Good to have long breaks for those, I'd imagine. Yeah, like for Tears commission, I just did the whole thing. Like, it booked the entire month and it was all I was working on, like, every single day. The character Nara is doing is an elemental called Nara. That's awesome and fun. But yeah, like, I'm one of those people where I really struggle when I work on a big project. Like, if it goes over, like, 15 hours, I start to get really antsy. And, like, Tears project was definitely, like, I don't remember if it was, like, 35 or 45 hours. It was, It was a lot. It was literally like if you go to a job, you know, 40-hour work week, it was like that. Working on the same picture. And I do get a little crazy when I have to work on a picture for that many hours because I like to work fast and I like variety. So, yeah. I remember I was getting a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, you know, near the end of that project. I was like, oh my god, I want to draw something else. I'm so done. Done with these characters. But it was a good project, you know. I'm really, really grateful because he literally paid for my entire month's income with like one commission. So that was absolutely fantastic. And boy, is money a good motivator when you gotta do a big project. Recent commission I did took me 3 weeks because I was putting the rendering off, but it needs to be done. Oh, I feel you there. Usually it only takes me a week for most projects if I have my mind put to it. Yeah, it's like, it's really hard. Well, for me, when it comes to commissions, I don't procrastinate and put anything off because I get like way too stressed out, you know, knowing that people gave me their money. So like, and I also set deadlines and I stream, so it's like people know like, hey, your commission's gonna get done on this day at this time, sort of deal. So like, streaming forces me not to procrastinate because it's like I have to perform and get the work done on a set schedule, and that works for me because, you know, in the old days, like, if there was a commission, for example, that I just really didn't feel into, like my heart wasn't in it kind of thing, it'd be so hard for me to get it done. Like, I had this motorcycle commission, and I hate drawing motorcycles and vehicles and cars because they're really hard to draw. And I don't remember how long it took me to do it, but man, I definitely dragged my feet on But whenever people give me money, though, it like lights a fire under my butt, and it just gives me a lot of anxiety. So that's why I set such strict deadlines for myself. Because I've had people where they're like, "Oh, take your time, you know, it'll get done when it gets done." Like, you know, they don't give you a deadline. They're just like, do it whenever. And I just can't work like that. Like, I need to have a set date. So even back then, I would set a date and I'd be like, I will have this done for you by this day. So that way I know, like, I gotta crack the whip. Be like, all right, we gotta stay on target here. Because yeah, as soon as people give me their money, I'm just like panicking. I'm like, oh my god, I need to get this art done. Like, it needed to be done before they even paid for it. Because otherwise it's like, oh god, I'm holding on to somebody's money that I didn't earn yet, you know? But that's just me. I'm just weird like that. Like, having people giving me money stresses me out. It's like I need it and I want it, but it stresses me out. Because now it puts like responsibility on me. Like I have to get something done. Told Nara not to kill himself on the project, no big rush on it. Can't expect something that large to be done with a snap of the fingers, not to mention you're working as well? Working as well? I don't know. I'm the worst Virgo ever, Amal, you have no idea. I get that sometimes as well. Yeah, like, you know, I'm a Virgo too. So yeah, I can relate. But my problem is I get to be too much of a workaholic. So I end up working when I'm supposed to be chilling out. And like working on my days off, working during my vacations, you know, because of that pressure to get every single project done. Like, no joke, this week I plan to try and get all of the sketches done for like the week after I get back from Maine. Like, I'm like, I need to start all of those. Like, I will not be able to get all those sketches done in that one stream. It's too many sketches. I have to start getting the references in. I have to start prepping them. I need to do it now, like this week before I go to Maine. Like, legit, this is what goes through my head. It's like, oh my god. Rather than just, you know, take my days off and not do anything, like not work on my days off and actually just enjoy them and relax. It's like, no, you gotta do all this work when you're not supposed to be working. A little bit of a workaholic. And also, when I'm stressed out, that's what I default to nowadays. I open up my commission projects and I just work. Like, it helps ease whatever's going on because it just centers me and focuses me, you know, gives me something good to do. Work. But it's when I get burned out that it sucks. Oh my god, like, creative burnout is the worst. That's where, like, I have a lot of work to do and I really don't feel like drawing. And man, there are days where I have to stream and do commissions, and let me tell you, like, my heart is just so not in it. And every, like, stroke of the pen is a struggle. But I never let you guys know, obviously, like, if I'm in that mode, because, you know, I wanna make the stream always be a happy, fun experience, and I don't wanna be whining and complaining, like, oh my god, guys, I really don't feel like drawing today, but here we are. But it's hard. It's very hard to draw when you don't feel like drawing, let me tell you. Like, you gotta push through it until you get back into that flow state where you're just like in the groove of things, but it's really like an uphill battle. Because your brain is just working against you. And for me, the worst is when I'm like when I get addicted to something and like that something becomes all consuming and it's like all I want to do. Like for example, if I'm doing a really good role play or if I'm really into writing my story or if like, you know, like say I'm really into playing Elder Scrolls Online or I just want to play WoW. Like if there's something else I want to be doing, and it takes away my focus from, you know, my work. Oh, it's hard. It's so hard to like get my brain into work mode when I just want to play and have fun and do other things, you know? Like, woo-wee, gotta crack the whip. Get going on being responsible. Like, work first, play later. But it's definitely hard because I go through like phases, like phases of the moon with roleplay, especially where I get highly addicted to the point where I'm like obsessively checking, you know, Discord to see if my RP partners have posted. And it's like all I can think about all day, and I get antsy when they don't post, and I'm just like, oh, like it's like I need the fix. I need the RP crack. And like even when I'm drawing and working and streaming and doing my commissions, my brain is just thinking of what are they gonna post? What am I gonna do next? You know, what's gonna happen next? I need to know. Oh god. Like my RP addiction gets so bad. And then like, you know, when my partners used to post more frequently, like we would have like an RP session that could be like all day long, just back and forth, and it was getting to the point where even Mike was getting mad at me. He's like, you don't spend any time with me, you're just role playing all day. Granted, this was back during like 2020 when I had just gotten back into role playing after like 8 or 9 years of not RPing. So I was literally just RPing like all day, and I had multiple RP threads, like 10 different threads going. And it was bad. It was like super bad RP addiction. And now I've definitely gotten a lot better because I only have 2 RPs, and both of my partners are chronically very slow at posting. Like they might post once a week. So it's a lot better now. Oh man, let me tell you. It really does help, like, to curb an addiction when you're just not getting the drug. So, like, if they don't post for a week, then my hype for the RP dies way the heck down. And I start being so obsessed about it. So, yeah. But once they start posting again, then the addiction grows once again. And I'm just like, ah! Like, foaming at the mouth for RP. I am a terrible RP addict. Just, it's bad. Yeah. Alright, so the line art with the sketchy lines is done. So I'm gonna send that over to Savannah, and then I'm gonna work on the deluxe shading. And thank you for your patience. I know I'm working a little bit on the slower side today because I'm kind of like in between eating crackers and cheese and, you know, getting distracted. I have 4 going on right now, not including Guild Story. Yeah, that's a lot of RPs. Like, I eventually got to the point where I just had to, like, cut back on the role-playing because, like, you know, like I said, Mike was getting upset. It was actually affecting our relationship. And I think he was even getting jealous, too, because, like, you know, he knows that I do ERP and stuff, and I tell him, like, it's not, like, cyber cheating. This is just in character, like, care about, you know, what's going on with the person playing the character. Like, I'm not thinking about them in any sort of way, you know? Other than them being my RP partner and, like, an online friend. But I had to, like, reassure him of that because he was getting, like, anxious, you know? And, like, I swear to God, like, it's just RP. And for the most part, like, Mike doesn't care, you know? Like, he knows that I do a lot of RPs with a lot of smutty scenes and stuff, and it doesn't mean anything. Like, it's literally just with fictional characters, and it has no other bearing. So, yeah. He hasn't really cared for a while. Like, he understands now for me that it's all about the fantasy and the story writing and stuff, and that obviously his relationship with me is quite secure. Like, he doesn't have to worry about me getting some kind of like online secret lover and running away with them. Like, that's not gonna happen. Like, just because my characters and my role plays are having fun doesn't mean that that's what I'm planning to do, you know? Like, I'm perfectly happy right where I am. But it is good that I cut back because it was getting to the point where, you know, I had no time to do other things because I would literally spend all day posting and role plays, and then I'd get stressed out about that too because I couldn't keep up with all of them because I had so many going. So some of them kind of fell by the wayside, and then I'd feel really guilty. Like, you know, I'd have all these people waiting on me for posts, and it would just like stress me out, and it felt like a job at some point. And then I'd get burnt out from writing because I was writing way too much, and I was struggling with my brain jumping from story to story. So I eventually just got to this point where, you know, I cut out a lot of the RPs that I didn't really care for as much because, you know, not all of them are fantastic or great. Like, I've had some RPs that are just kind of meh, you know? Like, we've all had those RPs where they're just like, they're okay, they're not great. We don't really get excited for them, we just kind of post in it because you want to be polite to the other person, even if you're not really having that much fun in it, you know? You just kind of keep it going anyway, even though you probably shouldn't. Or maybe I'm just admitting this and I'm just a bad person, but I've definitely had some RPs that they started out good usually, but then they just like, they peter off and they get to be really like boring after a while, and I just don't know what to write anymore, and I kind of lose my muse for them. So, like, I'm sure that happens, you know, to a lot of people. But yeah. So, true story, severe RP addiction right here. But, like, right now it's fun. It's not bad. Let's see. Tomorrow Octavia has 2 guys coming to her home to play instruments, a little jam session and picnic gathering. However, the 2 that are coming over are both into Octavia. That sounds fun. A little love triangle. Oh, good. He's a gorgeous big guy. Let's see. Writing erotica is fun. Sometimes taboo for regular writing. I like to have it peppered in. You know, I don't want it to be too much, but just enough when it's appropriate and it's fun. But unfortunately, like, a lot of my RP partners are guys, so, you know, it ends up being 99% ERP and 1% plot sometimes, and then I have to, like, steer them back into the plot. I'm like, I'm getting really bored of just writing smut. There's only so many ways you can write this, you know? have to constantly remind them. I'm like, can we get back to the main story, please? We really don't need to do another smut scene. And you know, it's funny because one of my partners, we did a reboot of our roleplay. Like, we pretty much, after 2 years, we finished our roleplay, which has never happened to me in my life before. Like, an actual complete story where we accomplished every goal we set out for the characters. So we decided to do a reboot, and we cut down on the number of characters by a lot. And also, we've been writing for like a few months now, and there has not been any smut. Like, this is the first time we've ever RP'd where there was no ERP. And I'm actually, honestly, kind of amazed about it. I didn't think he was capable of this, but apparently he is. He can control himself and not just write ERP. So I'm enjoying it so far, you know, because it's like actually letting the characters have time to really develop a relationship and get to know each other before they just jump on each other. So that's really refreshing to me. I'm really liking it. You know, it's like, just take your time, no rush. Let's see, nope, it happens, like I told you with Airzon earlier. There was this one where he had a tutor for his college courses, and there was a romance buddy, and I think they could have written a lot more than they originally did. Yeah, like that happens, man. You just get an RP partner where they give you like maybe short posts. They don't put a lot of detail into it. They kind of let you lead and do all the work, and they don't really pull their weight. And then it's like, well, now I got this short, like, little post that added absolutely nothing to the story. How am I supposed to work with this? And I do get that a lot from one of my partners, because sometimes he just gives me these really lazy, like, shitty posts that are barely 2 sentences long. And it's like, oh my god, I waited a week for you to post, and you literally gave me like a 2-sentence post, and I have to work with this? Okay. Like, I look so forward to the RP, and then when I finally get it, it's disappointing. And that really does kind of help curb my RP addiction too, you know? It brings me back down to earth. It's like getting so hyped and excited over something, and then getting really disappointed by it when you finally get it. It's like, oh. It's like going to rehab for your RP addiction. Somebody just splashed some cold water on you. But then there's other times where, like, he gives me really fantastic posts, and he throws curveballs at me and surprises. So I'm just like, oh, this is really nice. And he gives me like a really nice chunky post and a lot to work with. But nowadays, those kind of posts are kind of few and far between. So I don't really get too many of those. A lot of the posts are short, like mini paragraphs, you know. But I work with them, and it keeps the story going. Let's see, Chompette says, one is a large-ass paladin orc, and one is a goofy, playful blood elf that she sings with sometimes on stage, sings with her. Ah! So which one is Octavia going to wind up with, do you think? In this little love triangle. Ugh, so short. I like to describe a lot, so mine are like 3 to 4 paragraphs at least. In game, I tend to be more relaxed. Discord RP, I try to write 2 decent-sized paras or try at times. Like, for me, I feel like most of my posts, to keep the flow of the RP going, I really do like at least 2 to 3 medium-sized paragraphs. Because if it's more than that, like, those kind of posts are good for, you know, when you're establishing a setting or something, you know, you're trying to set up a scene and you have to really put a whole lot of detail into it. But like if the characters are just carrying on a dialogue back and forth, or you know they're like looking at something or having dinner, or it's something more casual, there's nothing major going on, then I don't mind shorter posts just to move things along. Like you don't really need to write a lengthy 2 to 3 paragraphs to describe every little detail in the room, every little smell, every little sound. Like that kind of stuff kind of drives me nuts because there really is a lot to say about the post cadence, you know, the speed of a scene. So like sometimes scenes just drag on for way too long. You know, even a dialogue scene, there comes a point where somebody has to like step up and do like a little bit of a time jump to just move things along and not let the story stagnate. And I'm usually the one to do that. And I also have a partner, an RP partner, who's really good at doing that. Like he knows right when to move the scene along and not let something linger if it starts to stagnate. And I like that. I like a good pace because I don't want to be stuck in one scene forever and ever and ever. I want to like progress and see where things go. Player just jumped in and heard that. Octavia enjoys the company of Vortex with Pelly Orc. She can talk to Vortex on a deeper level. However, Weira the Blood Elf makes her laugh a lot. She's a lot of fun. Ah, sounds like Octavia's gonna have to choose who her man gonna be. Or, you know, that commercial for tacos. Why not both? I'm a terrible person. Polygamy for the win! Why not? Just take them both. Who says they will be her man? Have both, or neither. Just wait till the right dude comes along. My RP partner is with both of my druids, I won't judge. Well, man, with my roleplay with like Soul's End, we had like, I don't know, 100 characters per person. So, yeah, we had just a gob ton of couples. And then we would have, like, scenes where they would, you know, do the swinging thing. So the couples would all get together and have a big old party. Yeah, man. Our RPs got crazy. Those scenes were hard to write, let me tell you. Those scenes were so hard to write. I think the hardest one to write was where we had 11 characters just all going at it. And I'm like, how are we even making this happen? My brain hurts trying to think about this. 11 characters. It was nuts. Gotta pull up my references real quick so I can see the fur tone. I would get lost with trying to emote for 11 characters. Yeah, well, what we would do is, like, in the scene, we would pretty much focus on 2 or 3 at a time, and then we would switch it up to another 2 or 3. So it wasn't like we were emoting all 11 of them all at once in every paragraph we wrote, because that would have just been, like, unbelievable and horrible. It's hard for me to write both of the druids sometimes. Yeah. Like, I think at most I can handle writing, like, 2 characters at the same time. Like, that's it. I've also written scenes not like ERP scenes, but regular scenes where I have like 3 characters, which is what I'm doing like if one or two of the characters are not contributing anything and they don't have anything important to say and they're not doing anything of import, then I just don't write them. Like, we know that they're there, we know that they're present and they're listening, but they're not doing anything, so I don't need to emote or write anything for them until like an appropriate time comes where they need to say or do something. So that's pretty much how I handle like multiple characters. It gets tricky though. Did multi-character RP the other night with Ceres and Mia. They had dragged Mia, the soul out of Ceres, because over time it was hurting Ceres. Oh, I remember that. Mia had to come out and say her piece to Ceres and Dirtimus before being shoved into a bracelet. Mia refuses to leave Ceres, feels she must protect her even in death. Aww. That's a fun and intense story. I like that. Having a character like with two souls in their body. That's crazy. It's gotta be hard to write. Was madly in love with Ceres. Why she protects her? Aww. did that commission. 2 of those 2. Oh, is that what that was? I actually thought it was like Ceres with herself, like a mirror image of herself. I had no idea. I didn't really know what the picture was about. It was really nice though. Also, see you in a bit, Nara. Ah, I see, I see. Well, now I understand it a little better. You know, that explains it, because I remember the first time you had me draw Ceres, she had like black hair. And then every other time I saw art of her, she had like white hair, so I was always like confused about that. Keeper Zed, hello there. Welcome to my Twitch chat. Also, welcome back, Baboon. Oh, Vortec. Okay, that's your RP partner. Welcome, welcome. how long you been RPing with Chompette? Are you guys like in a RP guild or something? Just curious. By the way, does Epsilon have the guild system? I mean, I imagine it does, because it's basically like a copy of WoW. Also, hello, Koskal, or Koskai. I can never tell the L's from the I's because the screen's too far away. Koskal. Good evening. Koskal is derived from ancient Sumerian. It means wanderer or journeyman. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, it's my first time. You're an amazing artist. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy my work. Octavia and I have known each other for a good while. She's amazing. Aw, that's awesome. See, it's really fun to have, like, long-term RP partners, you know? Like, the RP partners that I have, we've been role-playing now, like, 3 years. Because we started in 2020, and now it's 2023, so... Kind of hard to believe that time went by so quick. I ended up marrying my RP partner, met them on Neverwinter. Aww, that's so sweet. I met my man on DeviantArt, and we've known each other since 2006, and then we've been living together for the past 8 years. And we're not like technically married because we can't get married because it would mess up, you know, Medicaid and HUD housing and all that because we're low income. So unfortunately we can't like tie the knot for financial reasons. But we're basically married at this point, you know. You've been with somebody for 10 years living together, like you're married. Show Colin and I have been friends 5 years, but only last year did we become RP partners. Aha! Used to be for a little bit until she moved off to form the Savage Unknown, which is an amazing RP guild, probably around 2 years. I met up with them recently on Vortec. We know about each other for 2 years. Aha! And congrats to Kaskal. See, I always love those stories where people find their soulmate online, like either from playing an MMO or role playing or, you know, just whatever, you know, doing your hobbies online and you happen to meet like that special somebody. Savage Unknown has been around. June makes a year. Ooh. Wow, married for 14 years. That's awesome. Yeah, Neverwinter. That's pretty old. That game's been around a while. I've never played it, and I don't really know much about it, but I know of it. I first saw her under a tree murdering bunny rabbits. It was quite the introduction. Aww. For my man, I was running a club on DeviantArt called Unseen Artists, and I had like a chat room. And, you know, I needed helpers to help me moderate the chat room just to make sure people were being polite and respectful and all that good stuff. And my man, Mike, his name online is Io, he became one of my helpers in my Unseen Artists chat room. And that's how I first got to know him back in like 2006. And then, you know, after like, I think 2 years, I finally passed Unseen Artists off to some of my helpers who like took over the club for me. Because I was in college and I was just way too busy to manage it anymore. So like me and Mike kind of lost touch with each other for a while. And back then I had another boyfriend who I met also online. And his name was also Mike. And he was both a friend to Io and myself. So funny thing, like a couple years later, I run into Io again and we both like played on Second Life together for a little bit. And then there was some point where I think he got in touch with Mike because Mike was starting like a toy selling business and he needed a graphic designer, and he also was commissioning me to do his logo. So that got like me and Io in contact with each other again for like the first time in, you know, a couple of years. So it's like we didn't know each other well, but we kind of knew each other on and off. Like, you know, you get this old online friend who would just kind of pop up now and again and be like, hey, remember me? And, you know, and you just get to chatting, reminiscing a little bit. But yeah, this time, like, Mike got us both on a voice chat because we were both going to be working on this logo for his toy selling business. And that was the first time I ever heard Io's voice. And I already, like, I really liked his voice. And then I guess we decided to keep in touch. Like, we added each other on, I think we were using MSN Messenger at that time. So, like, we added each other on there and we just started talking regularly. And then becoming really good friends. So this was, like, around 2014, I want to say. That we were like finally really getting to know each other. God, MSN, we're old. Oh yeah, I even used Yahoo Messenger, and before that I used AOL Instant Messenger, and Skype. I had them all, baby. I went through all of them. I'm very old. So yeah, like, definitely like 2014, I would say. we were starting to get close, and I was starting to, like, he sent me a picture of himself, and I was like, you know, oh, he's gorgeous, you know, getting the feels. And then, like, I paid for a World of Warcraft subscription for him, and I bought him a Monster High doll, and I knitted a scarf for him. And by the time I sent him the scarf, he pretty much knew. Like, that was the biggest clue that I had a crush on him. So he just kind of came out and asked me, he's like, you got a crush on me or something? And I'm like, yeah. Like, anybody that knits you a scarf got it bad, you know? And then in 2015, a day before my birthday, we both worked really hard to make the money to get him a plane ticket to come up here and meet me. And he did. And it was amazing. Like, we just hit it off, you know? We got along really well. I just want to eat my boyfriend through the doors half the time. And basically, he came up here and he stayed for like a month or so, and then he went back home. He was living in Missouri at the time, and I'm in New York. And when he went back home, he was so depressed. Like, he realized how good it was here, so he finally decided to take a risk and just move here. So, you know, we both had some growing pains when he moved in, and we were like really getting used to each other. And we had our difficulties because I lived alone for like 8 years before that. And he was very messy, like, you know, didn't clean up after himself very well, and he snored really loud, and we had all kinds of problems. But over the years, we worked out all the problems. He's much better at, you know, keeping tidy, doing his chores, keeping on top of hygiene. We took care of the snoring, got a sleep apnea CPAP machine now, so like we can actually sleep and he doesn't wake up the dead with the loud snores. So it's all good now. And you know, we do work at our relationship. Like, we really do try to, you know, be affectionate with each other, be considerate of each other, spend time together. Because, you know, every couple, they go through their periods of time where you're probably like off doing your own thing a lot, and you're not really spending a lot of quality time together. Like, maybe you see each other every day all the time, but like you're not really sitting down and, you know, paying attention to each other because you're just doing your own hobbies, and it's really easy to like go into that mode. Got my mount. Aw, sweet. I wonder what my progress is on it. Yeah, relationships, they take so much work. They really do. And congrats. I wonder, let's see. I want to see how my progress is going on that. Because I have been watching my stream this whole time. You are now eligible for Ethereal Portal. Let's see. Okay, apparently I'm 66% of the way for the Blazing Hippogryph mount. So yeah, I just have to get through 4 hours. So I've been streaming for 2 hours and 44 minutes. So I just have to go for, you know, full 4 hours, and then I'll get it. Yeah. A mount. And this time I made sure I'm actually watching my own stream, because last time that was really stupid. It's like, here I am streaming almost 8 hours and I don't get the toy, because apparently I have to actually be watching my stream while I'm streaming my stream to get it. I'm like, okay. I'm gutted I missed the disco in a box. Aw, I'm so sorry. So far, I've gotten all of the Twitch drops that they've done. And every time they do, like, the Amazon Prime stuff, I do that too. Like, I do the 30-day free trial, and then I immediately cancel it after I got my WoW loot. Because I'm a stinker like that, you know. Also, like, Amazon Prime doesn't really have a lot of stuff on there that I really want to watch, so I don't really care. It's like a waste of money for me. But yeah, if they have like a giveaway, like those WoW helmets and the war bear mount, like heck yeah, I'll subscribe to Amazon Prime. And then immediately cancel as soon as I get my loot. I wonder what other drops they're gonna do. It seems like they're doing all the trading card game stuff bit by bit. Which I'm sure has people fuming, because I know there's a lot of people like paid thousands of dollars for these things. And they're so mad now that like anybody can get it. And I just think it's funny. This music is making me sleepy. With Grizzly Hills, it's so relaxing. Just meditate and think of the giant trees and the beautiful mountains. And the lumberjacks everywhere. Sometimes I'll listen to the Ashenvale. Oh, Ashenvale has really nice music. Now I have that Monty Python song stuck in my head. Oh, he's a lumberjack and he's okay. He works all night. Wait, no. Wait, I got it wrong. Hang on a minute. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. Dang it. I know that he puts on women's clothing, just like his dear papa. Something like that. He sleeps all night and he works all day. That's the lyrics. He sleeps all night and he works all day and he puts on women's clothing, just like his dear papa. That was funny. I love Monty Python. Had to close out for a bit. Welcome back. Monty Python was so left field. Yeah, I love Monty Python and the Holy Grail and the Secret of Life. That movie was a riot. I haven't watched that since like junior high. I have it on DVD. And I do watch it on occasion. Just like sometimes just put it on, just, you know, something I have on in the background. remember they had this like skit on a TV show where there was like a bird in the cage that died. And they're like, he is an ex-parrot. He is no more. They're like just explaining that the bird is dead. He has ceased to be. I gotta find that clip and post that like in the YouTube videos channel or in memes or something. Also, hello Kiamanted! Welcome to my stream. Now we gotta do a little blendy, blend all the shading. Also, if I finish this sketch before the 4 hours, I'll just stream like WoW content so that we can hit the 4-hour mark and, you know, get the mount. Because I want the mount. I want it! Howling Fjord music. Let me see, I gotta find that. Howling Fjord. Yeah. I've been hooked on the Ghibli Tales of Earthsea lately, very similar to Highlander vibes to it. National Treasure in America. Yes, that is true. Monty Python is British comedy. It's a national treasure to Britain. I've seen Tales of Earthsea. And I know it's based on like a book series. I don't know. Have you ever read the books? I have not. I don't know how they are, but if you have read them, let me know how they are. What'd you think? Also, when it comes to British comedy, off the topic of Tales of Earthsea, I grew up absolutely loving Mr. Bean with Rowan Atkinson. Like, me and my mom used to just watch Mr. Bean all the time. And I have the DVD box set of the whole show. I still love Mr. Bean to this day. I've read some. The Tales of Earthsea film was a mashup of several books, but deviates a little too far from the books and more or less became its own thing. Aha! I see. I remember when I watched the Tales of Earthsea, I only watched it once, but it was like confusing to me. It started off really clear and coherent, but then it just got like really weird. Like, I didn't understand what was really going on. So yeah, that's a thing. It's an amazing world, though. I think I would fall into a big RP trap if there was ever a platform to RP in it. Yeah, some worlds are like that. Like, that's why I find it really easy to RP, like, Elder Scrolls or World of Warcraft, because, you know, there's so much lore, there's so many different kinds of races to play, and it's really open, you know. So, and for me, like, I like past fantasy genres, you know, medieval fantasy kind of stuff. Like, hell, I could probably even roleplay in the George R.R. Martin kind of world, you know. But just don't expect the characters to survive. I love any kind of, you know, past fantasy, medieval, Dungeons and Dragons, magic, elves, and things like that. That's my cup of tea, big time. Especially the elves part. I just love elves. Yes, I do. Look at this big bear. Yeah, he's coming along nice. Like, shading really makes everything look more fluffy. Like, it just pulls it all together when you add the shading, you know? yes. Impressed you've created a sense of warmth and grayscale. Aw, thanks. Yeah, I like monochromatic shading. It's a lot easier than coloring because I kind of suck at color. I really have a hard time with color, like especially lighting and getting the right tone of color depending on the lighting. Like all that stuff's really breaks my brain sometimes. He looks even fatter with the shading. Yeah, actually, like it really like the shading really emphasizes all the roles. It's pretty funny. My milkshake brings all the bears to the yard. You're damn right. It's better than yours. This is some seriously sensual fat. SSS, seriously sensual. Oh wait, no, that's SSF. Seriously sensual fat. Like instead of being called a BBW, like, well, hold on, no, BB. BBW is big beautiful woman, but he's not a woman. BBM, I guess? Big beautiful man? I don't know. But I like the SSF. Seriously sensual fat. BBHM. So what does that mean? Charlotte, how are you? I hope you're doing well today. I'm learning new acronyms. Like BBHM, which she's gonna tell me what it means because I don't know. I know it must mean big, beautiful, but I don't know what the H is. I'm guessing M is man. Oh, BHM. Big, handsome man. Ah, okay. Now we know. Because I know BBW means big, beautiful woman, so BHM means big, handsome man. Okay. Gotcha. Right now we're blending all the shading, making it nice and soft and floofy. And also, in one more hour, I'm gonna have a mount. Yay! Blazing Hippogryph. Woo woo! I really do like these Twitch drops, man. Give me more trading card game things. If they ever do the chicken mount, I would be so happy. Like, I've always wanted that chicken mount. And anybody who has it's gonna be so mad, because I'm pretty sure that one was pretty rare. I assume that chicken mount was a trading card game thing as well. So, come on, Blizzard. I want a chicken mount. Please and thank you. Like, that would be, like, Amma's in-character mount for reals. Like, I would write it in an RP that Amma rides around on a chicken. and she would dote on it, take great care of it, and it would be a character in RP. Like, no joke. No yoke, no joke. Lomnus gains a lot of weight, still sexy. That bear charm. He's got the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. He's bearing it all. He's unbearably cute and fluffy. I have so many bear puns, guys. You better stop me now, because I'm just going to keep going with these. Are you asking me if I like ramen or curry more? Because I love both. Although I guess if I had to choose, I would pick curry. Just because curry is a much heartier meal. And I make my own, and it's freaking delicious. I make my own Thai coconut peanut curry, and it's like out of this world, so I could sure go for some of that. Now ramen, I make really good ramen too. Like, I could do an actual like real deal ramen bowl that has like the hard-boiled eggs in it, and the meat and the vegetables and the noodles and the broth, like all that. I make some darn good ramen. But you know, I would definitely pick the curry first, for sure. I also like tonkatsu don, which is a Japanese pork cutlet rice bowl. And it's basically like a breaded fried pork cutlet with a hard-boiled egg and a bowl of rice, and it is so good. I definitely enjoy, you know, Asian cooking. And my primary diet is mostly Italian food because I am Italian. Well, like 50% Italian on my dad's side. And I was raised cooking all the family recipes, so I do eat a lot of Italian food. You can say that, you know, a good percentage of my blood is tomato sauce. My lungs are made out of mozzarella cheese. My skin is grated Parmesan, you know. I can feel myself gaining calories just listening to that. I think Italian is what I cook best. Yeah, like I make a lot of, you know, variety. Like I'll do, you know, chili. I can make chili and tacos and different kinds of, like, you know, Spanish foods. And then I could also do Asian foods, and then I do Italian foods. And I don't really cook much cuisine from other cultures. Like, I will make corned beef and cabbage, you know, which is like Irish, I guess. But, yeah, mostly just Italian, Asian, and like Spanish is what I know how to cook. Although I did make, galumpkies for my dad's birthday back in March, which is stuffed cabbage, so I think that's Polish. if I'm not mistaken. And I do know how to make Swedish meatballs, so I guess I know how to make something that's Swedish, so yay. Let's see. I made a full English roast once, took most of the day. Oh wow, that sounds like it was amazing though. Oh, I also cook, you know, American stuff like hamburgers, hot dogs, pizza. I mean, pizza is like Italian, but also kind of very American thing. I also like to make like shish kebab and I don't know. There's some things I haven't made in a long time that would be nice to cook. Let's see, roast beef, peeled and boiled potatoes with some goose fat. Interesting. And then oven roasted to a brown crisp, steamed vegetables, gravies, and honey roasted parsnip. Wow, that sounds so good. And very elaborate and time consuming. Like, you said that took you all day, I believe it. There's a kid crying outside. I apologize if it's coming through on the microphone and you guys can hear it. I live in, you know, public housing where there's a lot of families, you know. So there's a lot of children here. And they're very noisy. Super noisy. Alright, now we just gotta add the highlights, and then I'm gonna do my little pretty background thing that I do with all of these. I could do the background thing right now. Let's see. You know the one that I put in like almost every sketch, those pretty little like bubbles. I don't know exactly what they are. I have this like really nice effect that I use like all the time for the backgrounds. It's so pretty. I just do this. Then I lower the opacity. And it just gives it a nice, like, soothing vibe, you know? Looks like they're in a sauna. That could be. I mean, we don't know the story behind this picture, but we do know it's gonna be in our calendar. Speaking of our calendar, I guess I'll make the announcement for anybody watching the stream in case you don't know what this picture is about, and also this person's pet is like in my face. Get your Kodo's butt out of my face. I do not want to smell that. Oh God. And because I'm using the harp, I'm stuck like this. I can't run away. Anyway, so this all started with one of my regulars who commissions me a lot to draw his Volpera. He wanted me to do a tasteful nude pinup of his Volpera, and then it just other people who were watching the stream were like, "Hey, I want that too." So Babone commissioned me to do a tasteful nude of his character, his Worgen, and then Savannah commissioned me to do the tasteful nude pinup of this guy right here. And I was like, I forget who it was that suggested I do this as a calendar, like one of those tasteful nude pinup calendars, but it was either like Savannah or Babone, or maybe it was Bootfist, the one who commissions Arazi, the Volpera, all the time. It was one of you three. And then everybody in the chat just got going on it, and everybody's like, yeah, we need to do this. So today I just got another commission to add to it. And if I can get 12 before, January of 2024, then I can turn this into a 2024 calendar. And I want to actually make a real calendar. I think I'm probably going to use Vistaprint, because I do think Vistaprint can make this kind of stuff. I don't want to use Redbubble because they charge way too much, and Redbubble really sucks right now because they're taking a huge cut of profit out of artists, and they're just bad news bears. But yeah, I want to make actual physical copies of the calendar and then sell it for anybody who wants it. So it'll basically be a on-demand thing. I'm not going to just order a whole bunch and then spend a ton of money. I'm only going to order them as people want them. So you guys pay me, and then I will order it from Vistaprint and then ship it to you, sort of thing. So that's how we're going to work it. And and then you guys get to actually have a physical calendar hang up on your wall. And every month you get to look at some beautiful, tasteful, nude World of Warcraft characters. And that is what we do. Yeah. But yeah, we definitely got to get, a few more, because we need 12 altogether to make it happen. But we have until, January of 2024. Preferably before then, though, because I'm going to need time to, actually make the calendar format. So I would say the deadline would be, let's see, November, December, maybe November 2023, I guess, because that would give me enough time to get everything done. And then also not stress me out during Christmas, But yeah, either way, we gotta get... I would like to get this stuff done well before then, because I need time to put it all together, but yeah, I would say November would be the very last deadline. And if I don't get enough commissions by November, then we're just going to turn it into a 2025 calendar until we get enough commissions to make it a reality. So and I'm sure by then, I have no doubt I'll get enough to make this thing. Another friend of mine suggested you do a coloring book of your art. Oh, that's a cool idea. I do have a lot of line arts, but, if I did a coloring book, it would have to be all my own original stuff, because I can't use, commissioned stuff of other people's characters. So, but I could definitely put together quite a bit of my own stuff, but it depends, what the theme is. Do people want World of Warcraft? Do they want fantasy, just generic fantasy? You know, mermaids, fairies, fauns, elves, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I gotta kind of do a little bit of research on, I guess, what people would be interested in, because you know, the main thing about doing projects like that is you want to make sure that enough people actually want it to make it worth doing it. And you know, so far for this calendar, like obviously with all the commissions that I'm getting for it, there's like an actual desire for people to have this, so it would be worth it going through all the work to format, you know, make a calendar and everything. But yeah, I would love to do a coloring book though. That's kind of something I always wanted to do, but I just never got around to doing it. Mostly because, like I've said in, you know, past streams, my original art never really did very well. Because I used to do, like, you know, just fantasy stuff like fauns, fairies, mermaids, dragons. And generic fantasy art is just really niche. Like, it's hard to find people who buy that kind of stuff. Because people usually want fan art, you know, they want something that's already established that they know and love already. So it's really hard to sell people on something that's completely new and original. And with original fantasy art, there's also like no story behind any of it. Like it's just a picture of a pretty mermaid or pretty elf. Like, you know, there isn't really anything much to it. It gets boring to look at. Like, you've seen one pretty fairy picture, you've seen like a million, you know? So, but when you see a picture of a World of Warcraft character, you know there's a whole story to this. There's lore. You know, like you see a night elf looking intense, you know what the night elf's been through. You can relate to it, you know, if you're into night elves. So that picture all of a sudden has so much more value and meaning to you than just a picture of like a totally random elf that somebody drew that has literally no story at all. So yeah, I definitely came to learn that, you know, doing fan art is the way to go. Like, it's the way to make a living. So I haven't really drawn anything original in a while. So any line arts that I have for a coloring book are really out of date at this point. Like, I think the last time I did anything original was like 2018, so like 5 years ago. Oh, that looks so good with the highlights. Now I just gotta do a little bit of airbrush highlights. Airbrush highlights. Again, accentuating the pudge. Blizzard need to make you a toy where your character is literally painting. You bump into them while questing around Beldraken. That would be really cool. Also, now this Tauren with the giant turtle is like literally right on top of me. I think I've seen this guy before. Like he's done this before. Oh, he just moved. Okay. Meh. There we go. That looks nice. There is one. It's achievement or rare treasure. Oh. So there's like the artist easel character painting toy in WoW that you can get. That would be so perfect for me. If I could get that. Because then I could do that while I'm streaming. Where, like, so where do you get this quest? Is this a Dragonflight thing? It's a rare quest chain. Oh, so like I'm guessing it's an item, a rare item that can drop and then it starts the quest. Aha! From the quest, happy little accidents. Ah! I love that they reference Bob Ross as well for that. Okay, you help a Tuskar artist find his muse again or something. Ah, okay. So this is a new thing. This is a Dragonflight thing. Very nice. Well, maybe I'll get lucky one of these days and I'll end up finding this rare quest item drop. I always remember Bob Ross once saying you could be whatever you want to be, and if people tell you you can't, they can go to hell. Yeah, I loved watching Bob Ross growing up. And as an adult, like, literally his show taught me atmospheric perspective. Like, whenever I do background painting, even digitally with, you know, these commissions, I literally follow Bob Ross's instructions. He taught me so much. Amazing person he was. Have you guys seen the documentary about Bob Ross, though? There was a documentary that came out. I forget, like, if it was on Netflix or... I think it was on Netflix, I'm not sure, but... It was pretty sad because it went into, like, great detail about, like, you know, the people that got the copyrights to Bob Ross's likeness and, you know... sound like his own flesh and blood, his son or whatever, you know, doesn't have the rights to his father's whole thing. And it's like these really nasty people make all these products out of Bob Ross and make mad profit, but the money does not go to his actual family. It's pretty bad. The documentary was pretty sad. People really took him for a ride. It really made me look at things differently. Like every time you go to a store and you see all this Bob Ross merch everywhere, you know that it's these people profiting off of him, even long after he's dead, and his own family doesn't get any royalties or anything from any of it. Really good documentary though, like it definitely goes into a lot of detail. Popping out of the stream, thanks for letting me come by. Take care. Time for work as a DM. Bye bye, Chumpet. Alright guys, I am very excited to pronounce this commission done. So I'm going to save this and send the file off to Savannah and also upload it to Artistry, and then of course, you know, check your email and mark the commission as complete so that Artistry can put it in the finished folder. And thank you so much for commissioning me. I'm saving this right now. Sending it your way. And let's see, I still gotta stream for like another half an hour to get the mount. Oh my god, dude, Savannah Clydebot thinks I'm sending you something raunchy. I'm just gonna upload it into the server and you could download it out of there because I can't send it to you. Because Clydebot thinks I'm sending you raunchy porn and it's blocking it. Yeah. It's always funny. Like, how does Clyde know? You know? Like, it let me send you the line art, but it won't let me send the shaded one because it's just far too sensual. So silly. I know, I don't get it. The unshaded one bypasses Clydebot, but the shaded one is just, it's going too far, okay? Oh, don't worry. I'm just gonna upload it into the Sketches and Commissions channel and you can just download it right out of there. Because Clydebot can't stop me from uploading things to my own server. At least I don't think it can. That would be terrible. He looks fatter, so it's too much. It is kind of amazing. Like, the shading really does add on more weight, doesn't it? Good old shadows and highlights and mid-tones, you know? There you go. I just gotta spam it with emotes. And I'm also gonna upload it into Artistry so you could get it from there too. Okay, here we go. Submit final. Done. Okay, I submitted it to you on Artistry. And I'm gonna spam my emotes on it now in the server. Cause you know what the emotes that I spam on everything. We gotta have all of them. It ain't right otherwise. It's really funny because in some other servers, if I spam emotes on my own art, people get uppity with me. Like, you shouldn't be emoting on your own art. That's egotistical. I'm like, excuse me? I love spamming emotes. Like, you know, I'm not doing it to be egotistical. I just love emotes. And I like spamming them on not just my art, but everybody's art. Everybody gets the hearts, the thumbs up, the kitty cats, you know. People are so dumb though when they're like, oh, you shouldn't like your own work on social media. Like, it's bad form to hit like or thumbs up on your own posts. Like, I do what I want. I'm gonna like my stuff because I worked hard on it. Some peeps read too far into emotes. Yeah. It's like, if I want to hit a like button, I'm going to hit a like button. There you go. Alright, so I'm going to switch my screen over to the World of Warcraft screen. And the next, like, half hour of stream is going to be gameplay because I want to get that mount. And also, I need to farm some transmogs, so I'm probably going to go do the Nighthold again and kill Croesus and see him not drop my tunic. Because, you know, why would he ever drop the last piece I need to complete my freaking transmog? That would just be asking way too much, you know, from the RNG gods. Thank you, Savannah, for marking the commission complete. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's the one thing about Artistry that I, like, actually get really annoyed by is that I have to, like, ask everybody once the commission is done to, like, check their email and mark it as complete. Otherwise, it leaves it open-ended. Like, Artistry makes it as if I didn't finish the work, you know? Because it puts it in a folder that says awaiting final approval. And I'm gonna guess that that's there to protect the client. So, like, you know, if the artist doesn't give them the art that they want, they can, like, dispute it probably and maybe try to get a refund or something like that. So if they don't approve the final artwork, then the artist is on the hook. So I get why, you know, that's there. But, like, at the same time, you know, when I do my work for people, they're happy with the artwork, and that's not really a concern. So I have to, like, always ask people afterwards, like, hey, can you check your email and make sure your market is complete so it can clear it out for me, you know? And occasionally I get some people who they just don't. And then I have to come back and like ask them again. I'm like, hey, just a reminder, you really gotta like check your email and mark the commission as complete. And then I had one guy one time who actually got nasty with me over it because I asked him like twice because he was really bad at communication. And, you know, he got like snippy with me. He's like, be patient, I'm busy in a role play. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, literally, dude, this takes 2 seconds. And you've had me waiting like a week for you to mark it as complete. Like, I don't want to have to keep reminding you that you need to do this. And you don't gotta get mean about it. Just, you know, do it. So yeah, that kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. But it was only one person who did that. But the way he snapped at me and he told me, like, be patient and was, like, telling me he was busy in a role play, like, dude, this is, like, a little bit more important because this is a business transaction. It's like, you know, I'm sorry I'm interrupting your role play, but I need you to mark this complete. Please and thank you. So yeah, that's my rant about that. That's the only thing about artistry that just isn't the best. That's pretty much it. I think that has always been something that put me off putting myself out there as an artist, the tiny percentage of those who revel in pettiness. Yeah, like, the thing that I worry about is the people who are con artists, where they want to get your art for free, and they know how to do it, like the people who will do chargebacks and stuff. Like, they'll lie and they'll say that they never got the artwork or that it wasn't what they wanted, and they'll basically try to do anything they can to get a refund, but also get the art. Like, those are the kind of people I worry about. The people who screw me out of my time, my labor, and money. But luckily, I've only ever had that happen once. I've been freelancing since 2010. And I had one girl who had a $220 commission. And back then, you know, I only took a very small down payment, so I literally took a $20 down payment, and then I did the whole thing. And I think I watermarked it too. But like, I sent her the file, and then she just disappeared. And like, for a whole year, you know, she was missing. And finally, I found her on Facebook. And I actually, like, confronted her. I'm like, yo, you still owe me $200 for that commission. And luckily, she, you know, owned up to what she did. And she explained, she's like, I'm really sorry. My dad was dying of cancer and things in my life were really bad and finances got really tight and I just couldn't handle it and I was having mental breakdowns. And, you know, and I'm like, I just wish you had told me all of that because, you know, I'm an understanding human being. Like, I'm not like a mafia boss that's gonna shake you down for money. Like, if you needed to break it up into smaller payments over a course of time, that would have been fine. But to just disappear and never pay me at all, just stiff me, like, that was literally my rent money. But luckily, you know, she was really nice about it and she agreed to pay me back, and she did. So we did a payment plan and she paid it all back, and then she gave me like a little bit extra on top of it. So yeah, out of all the years I've been freelancing, that was my only bad experience where, you know, I nearly got robbed. So put it on normal. Alright, here we go. So yeah, it is a little bit of a risk, you know, but I feel like the biggest risk for artists though right now is not like regular commissioners, but like the scam commissions. Because let me tell you, I've been getting a lot of those. Mostly through Instagram. Like, you know, if you advertise for art commissions on social media and then you get like DMs, 9 times out of 10 they're scams. So that really does kind of suck. And all the scams go the same way. So like, if you guys ever see this, I'll let you know what it looks like, so you know that it's a scam. But typically, you'll get a message from somebody that's like, "Hey, I really like your artwork. Could you do a commission for my son? I'd really love for you to draw his pet dog. And I'll pay you $300. Like, that's usually the amount. They set the price. They don't even let you set the price. They don't even ask you what you charge. They're just like, yeah, I'll pay you $300. And they don't give you any detail either. They'll send you like a random picture of a dog that's just like a stock photo or something that they ripped off of Google. And you know what I do when I see those messages? I just block those people like straight away. Because I learned my lesson. So one time I got very, very close to getting scammed and like nearly having the scammer clean out my bank account. Because I didn't know that this was a thing, but here's another one to look out for. I made an account on this website called takelessons.com because I also teach private art lessons every Sunday. So, you know, I'm always looking to get new students. And so I got this like message about this guy, and he's like, "Oh, you know, I really want private art lessons for my son," and yada yada. And like, it sounded pretty legit all the way through when he was like talking to me and explaining stuff and, you know, whatever. But then when it came to payment, he's like, "Oh, you know, I'll have my assistant write you a check." And like, they actually mailed me a check, and I didn't know that like checks could be like fraudulent or bad or whatever, you know. So they sent me a cashier's check, and when I got the check, I noticed that it was too much. And I was like, "Hey dude, you sent me like too much money. This is not what we agreed upon." And then he's like, "Oh, well, that my accountant made a mistake. Could you send me back the difference and then just keep your cut like that you're supposed to have for the art lessons?" And yeah, it was at this point that, oh my god, did I get it? Did I get it? Oh my god, I got it! Sorry, I finally got the tunic! My Doomblade set is complete! Yay! You guys have any idea how many times I've killed Croesus and never got this freaking tunic? I got the streamer's luck today! Woo! Yeah! Okay, now I gotta do it again on heroic because I also need the heroic stuff. Anyway, so believe it or not, it was actually Mike that like thought this was fishy. So I literally got as far as depositing the check at the bank, and then I was telling Mike about it because I was like, you know, I don't really feel good about like sending this person money, you know, like it just seems really off to me, like really fishy. you know, suspicious. And then Mike immediately told me, oh my god, yeah, that's a scam. Like, you need to tell the bank right away that that check is bad. Because the way it works is, yeah, I just wanted to die to get out of here quick. Basically, the way it works is they send you a bad check, and then when the check bounces, you know, it takes like a fee for bouncing. But also, if you're an idiot and you actually like wired them the money from your checking account, what they do is when the check bounces, they're able to take all that money from the bank because the bank will basically put that money in your balance artificially before the check actually clears. And that's what they do. They rob all that money out of your account, and then, you know, everything. So thankfully I told the bank that, you know, I got scammed and the check was bogus, and they canceled the check and they waived the bouncing check fee, and everything was good. And then of course I called out the scammer and I basically told them, like, I know what you did, you son of a bitch. You know, it's probably some dude like in India somewhere. So yeah, there's so many things out there you gotta watch out for. Anytime you're doing something that involves making money, you gotta watch out. So I tell you all this as a cautionary tale. If you get commissions on social media from total strangers, be very, very skeptical. Now, the way you can tell if a commissioner is legit and not a scammer is usually they'll actually talk to you in depth, and it'll be like a commission that's like something you'd actually do. So I know it's fishy right off the bat when I got people asking me to draw their dog, because if you look at my Instagram, it's literally all pictures of like World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls, you know, D&D characters. Like, you don't see no freaking dog portraits. So that right there is red flag number one. If they're asking you to make art of some kind of art that you don't usually do that's not in your gallery. So yeah, that one you could weed them out really quick. And then the other one is usually their accounts are pretty empty. Like, they don't have any pictures. You know, their account is super duper new. It hasn't been there for very long. Or they have a name that's really weird and has like strange symbols and random numbers in it and stuff. So those are all like things to look out for, that you know, like, this is not a real person, this isn't legit. And the other thing that you want to make sure is that you make them pay the way you want them to pay. You do not let them control how they pay projects. So like, the way I can weed out scammers is I give them a link to Artistry, and Artistry charges via PayPal. So if they're into scamming, they're not going to want to use PayPal, because then that's a legit way to pay. They're going to want to do the cashier's check scam, or, you know, they're going to want to use Cash App or Venmo or something. Like, there's other ways that they can scam you. But if you do it your way, then they have no way to scam you, and you find out real quick, because they're not going to pay you. So as soon as they like start arguing with you, like, oh, I don't have a PayPal, I can't pay that way, then you can try Stripe and be like, okay, I'll charge your credit card. Oh, I don't have a credit card, I can't pay that way, I need to use a wire. Like, you gotta wire you the money, like Western Union or whatever. Red flag. Block them and drop them. Like, don't even waste your time. I just got a comment in general chat. Like, they would love to see your art in comics, and I was just like, oh man, I've always wanted to make a comic. And then I realized how much work it takes to make a comic and how hard it is, and I'm just like, yeah. I don't think I'm ever gonna make a comic. Thank you for sharing the knowledge. You're welcome. So I do hope by sharing all that stuff, I like haven't completely scared you out of, you know, wanting to try and go freelance and do art commissions and stuff. Because honestly, like, it is a really good, rewarding job, and it is a lot of fun to get to draw people's characters, if that's something you like to do, you know? If you're gonna do freelance art, make sure you're doing the kind of art that you love. So that way, your job is always fun. Hey, I just got some gloves. Hey, yeah, look, I got the gloves that go with that green Illidari outfit. Sweet. My favorite comic book artist is Michael Turner. Spoke about him before when I first dropped by this channel. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I used to read so many webcomics, and I was always really, really inspired by them. But like, I know myself, the kind of art that I do is so ornate and detailed, and I have a really hard time just dumbing down my art and drawing more simple. And so if I was gonna do a comic, I would want to do like full high detail, like the way I always draw. But for me being one person, it would take me like a month per page, and you know, most comics are like 32 pages typically for like one book. And yeah, that would take me years to get a comic out. And unless I had like people pay me like through Patreon or maybe like a GoFundMe or something to promise people like I am going to make an entire comic and have people give me like a year's worth of income so I can just work on it 40 hours a week. It's not really feasible for me to do it because it is a shit ton of work. Because not only do you got to do the art, but you also got to do the writing. You know, you got to write the scripts, you got to lay out the text bubbles, and you know, get everything formatted, like all the frames and everything. And when you're making a comic, you got to think about every page as if you're a movie director. Like, you literally got to think about things in a cinematic sort of way, like visually. So it's very tricky, you know, because you got to do a lot of show don't tell, and you don't want to bog down the reader with way too much text, so you don't want your text bubbles to be loaded with humongous paragraphs. You want to keep the text to a minimum, you know? So there's just, you know, so much that goes into making a comic, and I used to teach classes about it, so I know how to do it. I just don't have the time or the energy, or maybe the skill, I guess, to pull it off. And take care, baboon, and grats on getting your mount. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. And then, oh yeah, the other big thing is, like, if you're gonna color your comic, that's, like... Whenever I see people doing colored webcomics, and they're, like, full-on cel shading and airbrushing and all this, like, amazing detail, and it's, like, one or two people doing the comic, it just blows my mind. Because I know the kind of work that goes into it. I have insane respect for the artists who did it before the digital age. Oh man, yeah, comics were insanely time consuming and difficult to make before we had all these, you know, digital art programs that we have today. Like in the olden days, I like the olden days, like literally just 20 to 30 years ago, within my lifetime. To do a comic, they'd have to sketch it all out on paper and pencil first. And then they would have to take a light table and they would have to trace the sketch in ink, like the clean ink line art. And then they would have to like copy it and send it off to like a colorist who would then color it with, you know, colored inks and everything, you know, done by hand. They'd have to scan it and then put in the text, and usually they would use a Comic Sans font. And then after that, they print the final thing, and you know they have to make sure that everything's right, like the scale, the format, yada yada. And it took entire teams of people to do this. And of course, they would be able to get comics out fairly quickly because they'd have an entire studio of people. You have a writer, you have an inker, you have a toner colorist, you have the sketch artist. Like literally each and every aspect of the comic had somebody assigned to it. So, and then, oh yeah, and you also had background artists too. So you got a separate artist who draws the characters, and then a separate artist who does all the background stuff, like, you know, the buildings and scenery and interiors and everything. So, yeah, it took a lot. But then once the age of webcomics came out, like, you can literally just have one person. Oh, hey, I got my mount! I hit claim. Heck yeah. I got my mount. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Now with the digital stuff, you can literally have just one person do an entire webcomic by themselves. Like they could do everything. And they do, and it blows my mind. I'm like, holy crap. Now, most webcomic artists that do like really high quality webcomics usually have at least one or two other people. Like you get people who do the writing and people who do the art, so they do divide up the work a little bit. But, you know, otherwise it's pretty much like a one-man show, you know, so. I have attempted at one point to make my own comic, and I remember I didn't really know what I was doing, and it took me like 68 hours to do 2 pages, and I never even finished the second page, and I was like, yeah, this is ridiculous. 68 hours for like one finished page and one half finished page, and I'm like, nope, I'm done. Yeah. This ain't happening. It was a nice experiment though. But ever since, I haven't tried again. I don't have it in me. Oh yeah, and in case you guys are wondering why I can't just skip right to Croesus, in heroic mode, I still gotta do like 4 runs of Nighthold to unlock, you know, the door, so I could just skip to wherever I want. And I think this is my 4th run on heroic, so after this I should be able to, you know, get that echo of time and then come in here anytime I want and just skip right to the final bosses. Easy peasy. Also, I want to see if my mount showed up. It'll probably show up after I log off. Hippo. Yeah, it's not in here yet. Look at all these hippogriffs. So many hippogriffs. And yeah, once I finish Nighthold Heroic, then that'll pretty much be it for my stream. But I will be streaming again tomorrow. So if anybody watching didn't get their mount in WoW, don't you worry. Because I will be streaming more tomorrow because I have more commissions that I gotta do. And I am going to be leaving for Maine on the 15th, and I know this mount drop goes until the 17th, but I will do my best to stream, you know, as much as I can between now and the time I leave to help people get their mount. So even if it's just gameplay and not necessarily art. Alright guys, let's kill Croesus on Heroic and see if he drops the tunic today. I got super lucky on normal mode. Ouchies! That was a long drop. I should poison my blades. I don't think my blades are poisoned. Not that it matters, because I'm just gonna, like, one-shot everything anyway. But yeah, no, it's good to poison blades. It's a big one. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Dead. Now I gotta go kill the plant dude. Yeah, see, didn't get it. Like, you always get a tunic, but I got the monk one, so. Have not gotten it on Heroic. I think I gotta kill the star guy and then the plant guy. And then I can go to Ellison. So I still got 2 bosses to go. And then we're good. I don't know their names, so star guy and plant guy. That will do. Go do Star Guy first. I'll just call him Erebos. If anybody's seen the Dragon Prince, you'll get my reference. We're gonna kill Erebos, the star-touched elf. This guy's definitely star-touched. Star Augur Atreus.
I need to target something first.
He dead. On to the next one. Do, 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 do. Man, I really wish we could have these transmogs, like the Nightborn outfits and Suramar. Like, yes, please. Can we please have these outfits so we can wear them? Because I love their outfits. I know I got like a shield. Like, I think the sword and the shield that they did give us, but I want the outfits. Give me more Nightborn clothing, please and thank you. Alright, now it's time to kill Queen Elysan and Gul'dan, and then we're done. Oops, I totally spaced. Like, wait. Here we go. I'm still going the right way, just my brain had like a glitch for a moment. Like a moment of doubt. Like, am I going the right way? Did I go too far? ritual is broken. Whoa. Now we gotta wait. Really long wait. Talk, talk, talk. Just quit talking and accept your fate already. Cause I'm here to kill you and steal your loot. Come on and give me your loot. Give me transmogs. Oh my god. I've been told I do a really good Valley Girl voice. I don't know how I do it, I just tap into it. Like deep inside my heart, there's a Valley Girl. My god, Elisande, why do you take so long? Like, just come down here already. For real, look at her. She just keeps talking.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Yay, got an echo of time. Yay. Let me check and see if that quest is done. Like, do I have, oh, I only have 3 out of 4. So I gotta do this one more time next week. Which I will be doing anyway because, you know, Croesus didn't drop my chess piece, so... We're gonna be running the Nighthold Heroic again, don't you worry. Time to kill Ghoul Daddy. Ghoul Daddy gonna make you hell scream. And again with the talking. Why do you guys talk so much? Oh my god. Like, I'm seriously here to, like, kill you, and you're just gonna talk. Talk, talk, talk. You and your creepy red text. Come on and fight already. Oh my god. Why do you guys always gotta be like pathetic mortals? Pathetic hard. You're so unoriginal. Why do you guys want to see the world burn? Like, what's wrong with Azeroth? You should, like, adopt a puppy or something. Then you'd be, like, less miserable. Can you imagine running up to these big bad bosses and be like, yo, you should adopt a puppy? Then you'd be less miserable. Like, why do you want to destroy everything?
I need to get closer. I need a target.
Let me in your bubble so I can stab you. I want to stab. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Yay, he did. Woot! Alrighty. I got one good transmog out of here. I got these gloves to a set that I like. But that's all I got from Heroic. Look at all this stuff. Now I get to sell all this stuff. I always look through everything because in case I get any like gray or white stuff, it could be transmogged or anything I don't have an appearance to, BOE, you know. Always good to check. Because I used to just like wham bam vendor everything, but now that they made, you know, transmogs for whites and grays, I'm like more careful as I'm vendoring. Like I look through my bag more closely. There we go. We sold all the things. So overall, this was a big success today because I unlocked my Hippogryph, and I also got my my Doomslayer mog. Oh, and apparently I got the gloves that go to the Heroic Nighthold set. So. Yeah, Doomblade Heroic. So we still need a couple pieces for this. So 3 of them are Nighthold, and 1 of them is Xavius from Emerald Nightmare. Which I might do that tonight, but I might do that tomorrow as well. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow after the art. I'll run Emerald Nightmare. As for normal Doomblade, check. All done. Very happy. So anywho, thank you all so much for watching. And if any of you guys didn't get your mount today, like maybe you tuned into the stream a little later, don't worry, because I will stream again tomorrow starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And you can absolutely get your mount tomorrow. So have a wonderful night, everybody, and ciao for now. Bye bye.